time starts to kind of come together a little more.
Yeah, this Aether Gust's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
At that, I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with a lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, no, my... Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6-mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth. I summon the winged dragon of Ra. was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh, no freaking way! All right, give me Scorpion off the top right now. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true! What the heck, dude? Cheating! They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're going to use it now. Oh no, it goes back in the deck! No! Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm going to pay 3 life, and then they're going to Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm going to cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh no, I should have played Thalia first. No, I should have played Thalia first. No, don't do it. No! No! The second one got Approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way. Oh my gosh, is this lethal? Oh, please be lethal. Oh my gosh. Is this broken or is this broken? I think we're broken. Oh my gosh, please don't kill my dog. Please don't kill my dog. If they kill my dog, I swear. Can't be blocked. Go 14-14 dog for lethal. Yes, yes, yes. They're dead. Oh my gosh, wait. They have 6 cards in deck. Oh my gosh, they mill out. Oh my gosh, we milled them. We milled them from Angel of Suffering. They're dead. Oh my god.
I'm gonna tilt for Send Voyage.
Let's both tilt together. You ready?
All right.
When the Wandering Emperor gets cast, we both have to tilt together.
I trust me.
All right.
I'm ready.
All right, cool. I'm ready too. I'm waiting. Oh my god, every freaking time. Oh my god. Why do they have so many Wandering Emperors? You have to be kidding me. You don't have Emperor, you top deck Emperor against my freaking dragon, nobody's supposed to Emperor my dragon, and then they have another one off the top. I can't play around 2 in a row. Are you kidding me right now? Alright. God.
This is...
I'm gonna have 13 cards in my deck. Blended What? Blended Reclamation? What? Oh my. Oh god, I can draw a lot of cards, right? Don't we draw like 4 cards from this? Or at least 3? Payment breach. Oh no. Alright. Watch this. Infernal Grasp right now. Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh, I did it! Oh, I called it! Oh, I called it! Oh! Watch this. Default trickery off the top. What? No! No! What? Excuse me! Excuse me! No! 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 Oh my god! No way! Oh my god, no way! You have to be kidding me! Oh my god. What in the world? Shaman. I mean, it lets them, like... I'm just gonna plus. Graveyard Trespasser? I needed that. Oh well, there's 3 more in the deck. They top deck Grease Fang, then sure, they got me. Why does this always happen to me? What is going on? Holy crap, dude! What is going on? I'm dead on board. They just attacked me. Oh my god. What's wrong with this game? The second time in like 4 matches.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow! Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop! Please stop! Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, no, my... Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth. I summon the winged dragon of Ra. Oh! Oh! Pog chip! Oh! 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 What the heck, dude? I was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. What's up, everybody? It's the GRIXIS life today. Riley, what's up? Nuno, how's it going? Morning, Kick That Arse. Good to see you again. Wow, you're already a Charmeleon, Kick That Arse? Wow. Okay. Christmas in the house. Happy Slappy. Thanks for the good luck wishes, as always. By the way, if you are looking to get into Explorer and you don't know how to get into it, I did a podcast with MTG in Quarantine that has a podcast, and I was on the podcast, and the episode is now out on Spotify and a couple other things that podcasts are on. So if you want to check that out, you can check out this link that is in the chat right now for MTG in Quarantine. About Explorer and how to get into the format if you don't usually play Explorer or want some tips and learn about some top meta decks and how to tackle the format if you haven't played it before. But before I get started, I do want to give a quick shout out to the sponsors of the stream as always. Number 1 is Ultra Pro, the standard in safe storage. Get their stuff. Their stuff is very, very high quality. I use it myself. 5% off of Ultra Sleeves by using code DGEN at checkout. Also, you can save 5% off of literally everything in the store by using code JAMES5 at CoolStuffInc.com. Magic Online needs at Card Hoarder. TCG Showdown, where you can battle against your friends for money. Untapped.gg, where you can use their deck tracker and meta stats and use the overlay that I'm using for this stream, and you can use it for yourself. You can also beef up your MTG Arena account by using mtgcodes.com by getting packs, decks, and cosmetics. Also support DGen Gaming, and you can even use code DGen for 10% off. Also, Rogue Energy sponsors the stream as well. You can use code James5 for 20% off of any energy drink in the store. Let's get some music playing. We want the vibes. You do want the vibes up in here, you know? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Also, new YouTube video of the Infinite Combo. If you missed that, the YouTube video is up now by typing in !YT or YouTube in the chat. So, if you missed it yesterday, or you didn't watch the stream yesterday, and you want to check out our Naya Infinite Combo deck, and literally it does go infinite, go ahead and check that out on that link right there. Hi, James. Hope you're well. Hope the games go well. Thank you very much, Chris Mowdy. CEO. Appreciate it. By the way, I just noticed we have 4,444 followers right now on Twitch. I don't know what the significance of the number 4 is. Maybe you can tell me if you want in the chat. But hey, 4,444. Very cool. Very cool. Right now, let's just double check. Let's just double check. Our current subscribers on YouTube is 1,864. That is a good whopping 2,400 less than our Twitch subs. Let's get the YouTube subs closer to our Twitch followers. You know, 1,864 is not that far off of 2,000. That is our main goal right now. 2,000. Just 136 subscribers left on YouTube to hit that 2,000. That would be insane in the membrane. But, anyways, let's just go ahead and get started with, actually just lower this music down a little bit. We can actually hear ourselves. We're going to do a little intro for YouTube. We're going to play some matches. We're going to have some fun. I am going to be participating in a tournament tonight for Flesh and Blood, my first ever Flesh and Blood tournament, so we'll see how we do there. And then tomorrow I'm playing in the regional championship qualifier for Magic in Pioneer. And I got to be there like super mad early in the morning, and it takes like an hour to get there. So rip my sleep. But I'm going to be playing Rakdos mid-range in that tournament and see how good I do. But I could qualify for the regional championship. And if I do get in the regional championship, I go to the Pro Tour. Let's freaking go! But without further ado, let's go ahead and get into the GRIXIS control. GRIXIS, if you will. What's up, Jamers? It's the One Jame, and today we are playing GRIXIS Control. This is more of a control mid-range shell with cards like Wandering Mind and Fable of the Mirror Breaker, but we're topping off with Hullbreaker Horror. 2 copies here. Well, we have a more counterspell focused build, so we'll see how we do against Boros. But we do have 3 Burning Down the House and a Meat Hook Massacre, and we have Soul Shatter and 4 copies of Voltage Surge, so we can hopefully kill that deck before they do their thing. But we're going to look to counter their... if you notice here, our counter spells also counter creatures for the most part, besides Negate. We have 4 Make Disappear and 3 Jawar Disruptions here. We're going to be more of a... not a tap-out deck. We're not going to tap out in turn 1, not going to tap out in turn 2. We're going to tap out in turn 3 almost every time with Fable of the Mirror Breaker, Wandering Mind, and Expressive Iteration, maybe Record or Bankbuster. Turn 4 is going to be hold up all the mana, hold up your big score, hold up your Make Disappear, Negate, maybe use a check for traps and hold up a counter spell. Maybe use your Expressive Iteration, play a land for Make Disappear, or we're usually going to be holding up some mana on turn 4 of the game, and then turn 5 do a really big play with Hullbreaker Horror, or Burn Down the House, Expressive Iteration, and to hold up Soul Shatter. We're going to have a really big turn 5s in this deck, and being able to utilize all of our mana from big score. Really, really awesome mana base here, letting us hold up our mana on turn 1 for Voltage Surge, and then turn 2 blue source for that Expressive Iteration and Counterspell. So I expect this deck to be really strong. About 70% of you are not subscribed, so make sure to click that subscribe button if you like more standard best of 1 content, and also click that like button to help the almighty algorithm and help this video reach to more people. Thanks very much for helping me out with that, and without further ado, let's get into the matches, and it all starts right now. Don't want to become famous. All right, in the future maybe, but you're banned now. send you off to the Shadow Realm. By the way, if you haven't caught this treasure deck, it's very good. It's up on YouTube now. What do they mean you're already famous? You're capping. I sense capping. Alright, so here's a good example of being tap out turn 3, turn 4 big score. That is a Gates of Istfell. Alright, so this is the tap out turn 3 turn. I mean, I know one thing's for sure. And that thing is definitely that my next two or three spells are getting countered. So let's just freaking get this in now, I guess. Their name is Scram. Wow, their name is Scram and they're playing counter spells? Mean. Very mean. Alright, turn 4 play for them is like a Wandering Emperor or a Memory Deluge. I think I just want a big score. Because if they choose to do something to this, then that means they are not Wandering Emperoring or Wandering Mind, or not Wandering Emperoring, or not not Emperor or no draw spell. Disabling new matches in 10 minutes. Alright, so this is the cool, like, turn 4 big score, make a couple treasures, untap land, Hullbreaker Horror. So let's see what they do now. They probably cast Memory Deluge. Wandering Emperor, as I thought. So, that's fine.
Run away.
Run away.
It'll be safer.
It'll be safer.
Guards, to me.
So if they have a removal spell, then they get to remove all Hullbreaker Horror, which kind of sucks. I don't have an instant speed card right now, so like I'm just gonna jam Hullbreaker. If they have a Fateful Absence, I'm gonna be kind of upset. Like, if we're not doing this now, when are we doing it? You know what I mean? I guess later on in the game. Alright, time to get Fateful Absence. Whoa! They didn't have Fateful Absence? Excuse me? What? This will hopefully get a counterspell. Ooh, Soul Shatter. I don't know. Make Disappear, Check for Traps, and Soul Shatter both seem good. I think I like Soul Shatter just because I can use it like at any point in time. They might actually have a Wandering Emperor. I think I'm just going to get the Make Disappear. Because if they have second Emperor... Oh, here's Memory Deluge. So get to counter that and kill the Emperor. So we'll see if they have Doomscar.
I guess that's it then.
That's probably because they have a Doomscar. Another Wandering Emperor, sure. They get rid of the Hullbreaker Horror here.
But I'm going to end. I am almost sad to see you go.
That's fine. Is returning Wandering Mind an option? Yes, but I wanted to kill the Emperor. I didn't want the 2/2 to block the horror.
I'm never done for.
No, I think I'm ahead. We didn't attack. I mean, if we don't attack there, then we're just never ever attacking with Hullbreaker, right? I got Make Disappear to play around Emperor, but they played the Memory Deluge and then the second Emperor. I feel like there could be a way I could have played that better, but I guess I didn't do that play. Guess I'll do this just in case I draw like a iteration. Land is good. Land is good. It could have a Doomscar, but I can counter that. March my precious Bankbuster. Probably just make disappear that. I lose one of these cards, but counter unless you pay 4, opponent. My opponent's playing Hullbreaker Horror, because they're playing Revitalize. Multiple copies of Amaria's Call. That's a great draw. That is not a counterspell. That is, though. Perfect if they go tap land here and then do Memory Deluge, or just do Memory Deluge right now. That's not a tap land. Wonder what they're thinking about doing, like the Gates of Istfell or something? Eco. Okay, so I can actually kill Nico before it can use an ability. Just because it has an on in the enter the battlefield trigger. Alright, this is actually really strong. What's really cool here is I can get a draw off Bankbuster. I guess I should probably just draw off Bankbuster now, just in case I draw check for traps. Alright. They could have Farewell, which would really suck. Because I didn't draw my negate or my make disappear. It wouldn't be the end of the world if they had that card though. There it is. There it is. This is just so much value. They're really close to dead. I'm just gonna pass without playing Dry Disruption Attack because I just want to counter everything they play. Well, that can't be countered. Alright, so how do I kill this in this deck? Soul Shatter? Burn down the house plus Voltage Surge? Alright, so I need to draw Soul Shatter. Alright, so they're gonna get to bounce everything I have. And they will definitely also get to bounce Meat Hook Massacre. Because their deck is built around Hullbreaker, mine's not. They even have Revitalize. So, like, all their cards are instant speed. There's a very good chance that we just can't get rid of this, ever. Like, if we tap out for Meat Hook, then they just can't, they just like bounce it. Very means they can attack with Hullbreaker and still untap it. We could just negate it. Thought coming negate. Bounce my other thing. Wow. Out card advantage them. What? What? A scoop right now? With a shard and 2 cards and a memory deluge? A scoop to check for traps? Okay. We take those? Worst scoop ever. I think I have to like re-download Arena. I guess we have to re-download Arena? How much are you paying actors? A lot of money. How else do you think I can be a full-time content creator? I take your sub money and I give it to my opponents. Obviously. I thought this was apparent by now. I thought you would know this. Weird that you're just coming up with this theory now. It's not even a deluge in the graveyard, right? What the heck? Authentication failed. Excuse me? I'm trying to make content here. Is there a counterspell for an ability card? Yes, it's some kind of turtle. It's a turtle that's channel ability. What the heck? I timed out. What? Oh my god, please no, not like this. Not the sky turtle. I'm talking about the other turtle. Maybe it's not a turtle. Maybe it's something else. But it definitely counters an ability. Oh, come on. All right, now you guys know my email. It's a crab. Yeah, it's a crab, not a turtle. That's the thing that counters abilities right now in standard. What the heck? Did they ever say there was going to be downtime? Maybe the opponent hacked the servers. You wait 10 minutes after update. Interesting, Quaff and Cough. I'm going to email James and let him know his Amazon order payment failed and I need to give him his payment details to process it. That's not a scam at all. I've never had that happen to me at all, ever. I've never had to go to a Walmart and get a card and put money on it and then give them the number of the card or anything like that. Yeah, I never had to do that. Never gotten scammed. Never happened to me. It might happen to you, but never ever happened to me in that detail. Game maintenance in progress. Currently in process. Will provide updates as necessary. Full deployment at 3 hours. No downtime expected. But may be experienced during the update. Restart required. Patch notes available after. It's back, it's front, it's sideways. Yeah, this is Bob from the IRS India office. Oh no. You get text that your PayPal needs updated, it's a scam? Jeez. PayPal needs updated. Yeah, there's some things that are just like, oh, we need you to re-authenticate. Can you log out and log back in? And I'm just like, no, I can just refresh this. You love watching the scammer payback, guys? The best person to watch ever doing that is Kit Boga. Kit Boga on Twitch is the best and funniest. Because he pretends to be like an old grandma. For being honest, many things are scams. Insurance is a scam. Oh, come on. I'm trying to make content here, guys. How am I supposed to play decks for you guys? And for myself, it's fun for me. Maybe not you, but it's fun for me. How am I supposed to do that? How am I supposed to make a living and have fun at the same time if I can't log into Arena? Scam, scam, scam. I play against an opponent, Eerie, logs out of Arena, scoops the match, never know what could have happened, never know what happened to them. What happened to them? They had a Hullbreaker Horror on the board, 2 open mana, a bunch of ways to draw cards. Okay, Memory Delusion Graveyard, and scooped. Is it a conspiracy? I don't know. Put on my tinfoil hat. I don't have any tinfoil, but here we go. Put dice on my head. It's a conspiracy. Come on, am I supposed to, like, what am I supposed to do now? What do I do now? Can't play Arena? Which means I can't make my YouTube videos? I know too much. What am I supposed to do? Play Magic Online? Disgusting, vile. I can't get in. How am I supposed to make content? What is this song? Excuse me, calm down. Time to pivot to YouTube infomercial streams? I don't know what you're talking about.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aethergust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell piss, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay,
Nah, I wouldn't do that to you guys. I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't do the loop. I wouldn't succumb you to that. Wait, what did Kuno do? YouTube infomercial streams? What are we gonna do? Watch Appliance Direct for an hour? What the heck is this box? What's up, Hannibal? Pivot to Hot Thumb stream? Alright. I gotta call someone. I gotta call someone. Hold on, chat. Please answer. Please answer. Please answer. Please answer. Please answer. Dang. Unfortunate. Oh well. Back to music. I already did the download though. What is this? What is this the little giant extreme ladder safety? Heck no. No, come on. Do I just have to stop the stream today? This is not the route that I wanted to go after a win when I should not have won. Is that how it's supposed to work over here? I pay someone to give me the win. They give me the win, and then arena goes blank. Close the client. Did that already. Master Duel. Let me in after I updated and restarted the client. Well, I already did that. Try again. You know what we should watch? We should watch why airline companies actually don't make money. Close the client, but restart it. Well, yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Do I just have to keep doing this? Over and over again until it works? Log out completes the download. I know, but I already did that. Reinstalling Arena on slow Wi-Fi. See you in an hour. LevDev, thanks for the follow. Oh, LevDev, you're from Twitter, right? Pretty sure I recognize the name. Appreciate you hanging out. Waiting for the server. That's like what happens at restaurants, right? For me, it downloaded an additional 2.39 megabits and worked. I guess I'll just keep logging out and see if it does that. And no, it just doesn't do that. Waiting for the server. Can you refill my Diet Coke, please? Can you refill my Rogue Energy, please? Oh, wait, you don't have Rogue Energy because you're a restaurant? Oh, that's sad. Sucks to be you. Yes! Oh. No. Wait, what? Hold on. Check, wait. Pause champ? Pause champ? Alright, this isn't a real Twitch chat if no one's pause champing right now. Everyone should be pause champing. I should have freaking wall of pause champs. This isn't real Twitch chat. Come on. At least a keck weight. At least a keck weight. Say a random historical fact. Be my freaking guess. Oh, are we in? Please tell me we're in. Alright, here we go. Random historical fact. In the ancient Olympics, athletes performed naked. This was to achieve closeness to the gods and also help detox their skin through sweating. In fact, the word gymnastics comes from the ancient Greek words gymnasia, athletic training exercise, and gymnos, meaning naked. That is a very interesting historical fact. Oh, come on, Arena. First, they were just like, I know how I can see people naked. Invent the Olympics. We'll base it around people being naked, being closer to the gods. No, they actually wanted to be closer to the gods, okay? And the gods were naked. Have you ever seen a statue of a god somewhere that wasn't naked? No? Okay, then. 100-meter thigh chafing. 100% correct. You have to close the client, it's stuck in dark screen. Come on, Arena, just once. Let me do my thing. Praise the naked gods! Praise them all! We're here! We're back! Praise the naked Olympians and gymnastics people! They wore clothes in Hercules? Hercules isn't real, it's a figment of all of our imaginations. Look it up, it's not real. Super benign. Hello? Adeline, please. Play Adeline. Play Adeline so we can counter the heck out of it. Wow. Snipe. Snipe, 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 snipe. No land. Wow. I needed a land. What's the logic behind some streamers playing radio music with no regard to DMC takedown? Because they don't have regard for DMCA takedown. That's just it. Alright, draw a land or scoop? A tap land? Come on! I had 4 chances to draw a land. Freaking iteration hit nothing, and then I draw a tap land. Wow. Next card, untap land. Wow. Holy crap. I'm super dead. Wow, so many chances to just blow them out there. No, the live stream's still a problem. Well, the live stream is a problem, but it's not as big of a problem as if it's still in your VOD. If you delete your VOD, then you should be... Then, like, you're still not okay, but it's like...
Sup, I hope you're doing great.
Hey, what's up, Lewis Dragon? Thanks for coming by. I'm doing awesome. 4 months in a row. Appreciate you. Dang, that was so dumb. Could get you worried. Tainted Indulgence. Whoa. Reanimator? I'm gonna counter this because I don't know if they have a land. Third Tainted Indulgence. Ooh, discard Toxrill. It is Reanimator. If they get a land. They did get a land. Now I have to counter. Now I have to counter a big score, or like counter some reanimate spell. Definitely don't need this, but I also kind of don't need Voltage Surge. But whatever. They probably use their big score right now. Fine, I guess. What's up, Nate? Good draw. This means I can cast Hullbreaker Horror and then Voltage Surge my own Hullbreaker Horror to bounce their spell. Or like Voltage Surge their 2/2. Discard Titan of Industry and Vorinclex? Excuse me? In your Grixis deck? Okay, they probably have Graveyard Shift. So if I draw a card with Bankbuster and they have Graveyard Shift plus Counterspell, they actually get... Okay, so I can't draw a card from this. Hey, I'm new to the game. Can you give me advice on how many lands I should have in my deck of 60? Depends on your deck. In general, I usually say 25. It's a standard deck. Am I drawing off Bankbuster? Sure. starter deck, 25. Or just go to different websites like MTG Goldfish, Aether Hub, CoolStuffInc.com to try to find some good. They have Graveyard Shift. How did I know? Maybe I should have just used Make Disappear instead of the negate that they knew about. Now they can pay for... And now they can pay for that. Probably should have done Make Disappear. Oh, mistakes were made. I just have to make them use the treasures because Wandering Mind's gonna die anyway. They let it get countered? Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Is Yoru's auto tapper become even more dumb? It's pretty dumb. Usually if your deck has any cards that are 5 mana or higher in it, you should have at least 25 lands in your deck. Like this deck specifically, this deck I'm playing right now has like 26. Okay, does this have an iteration with the colors to cast it? Mono Red Gamer? Oh god, hopeful initiate. What do I do now? I would normally do our turn three tap out plan here, but not with that deck. Well, I guess I could have. I got the big score because next turn I can just like play Draw Disruption tapped and then end step big score, make 2 treasures, and then start Hullbreaker whoring them. I could just Wandering Mind plus hold up, make disappear. I think I just want a big score, though. I could have big scored plus Droid Disruption. Run down the house. What do they have in hand? I don't know. All burn spells? That's a card. I'm gonna go to 5 here. If I don't draw, like, Voltage Surge. Did not draw it. Good for my opponent for not casting spells, though. I don't have a way to block Den. I guess I can burn down the house. Fable plus make disappear? Now that I'm in burn range. Gotta get my Hullbreaker Horror down next turn. Or else. Wow. Opponent has actually played this really well. Like the Sokenzan plus animate land turn with me not having a removal spell is really strong. Oh my god. I told you they had burn spells. Voltage Surge. Well, now all I have to do is animate Den. And I am forced to Hullbreaker plus Voltage Surge. And now, like, basically a Swift Wind kills me. Can't even kill that. I can bounce Cathar, but that doesn't really do anything, right? It's like they just cast Cathar on my Hullbreaker Horror. But I still have to kill... I guess if they're casting Cathar, they're not using Den. How's Hullbreaker not legendary? I have no clue. I can Surge Cathar. Bounce. I can Surge Etching, bounce Cathar. And then hope they don't have a burn spell. Valor Stance, fair. Check for traps is death. V-Hook gains life. Their stuff dies. Can I afford to attack with anything? I don't think so. Yeah, burn spell, I lose. Gonna gain some life for their stuff dying. You have a burn spell? Doing this just so they take damage from Meaduck on their end step. Top deck play with fire. Make me do all of my turn. Alright, they deserve this now. Wow. I mean, all they need to do is top deck 1 damage. Not very hard for the freaking burn deck to do. But no, thanks for the follow. If I cast my Fable and they counter it and then they cast their own Fable, I lose. Which is why I didn't cast Fable. Which is also why I'm not casting this press iteration. Yes, guy. Alright, Soul Shatter just got better. Gonna make disappear this? Oh my god, test of talents. Who plays that in best of one? Wow. 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 What's up, Mike? Yeah, they're so far ahead right now. Lorehold campus? Discard Angel Fire Ignition? What? They're a Lear deck? Make them use their treasures? Flip out the back. Wow. Oh, it's a combo deck? Angel Fire Ignition seems really, really bad in that deck. They have 1/1 counters on these things because of the Voltage Surge can't kill them. And Fading Hope on my Hull Breaker is going to be what does it, huh? Gosh, that deck seemed like trash. Dang, Angel Fire Ignition for like your Goldspin Dragon? What? That's so bad. That's so bad. What does that make us? Worse. Play Magda, please. Thank you. Halfway there. Thank you. Living on a prayer. Oh, I agree. I'm not saying they can't experiment. I'm just saying that, like, I don't think it's good. Chariot. Let's see the Chariot. Not showing me the Chariot, eh? Ah, they had it the whole time. Oh, this is so bad for me. Alright, hopefully they just go land Ren and 7. Land Ren, please. Ooh, if they go land Ren, it plays around Jwari. Okay. This is acceptable. Okay, I have to play this or I lose. I need Voltage Surge to sack my Bankbuster after I draw with it to kill the Chariot and then sweep them. Oh god. I'm dead? I'd be dead if they just didn't use the Chariot and attacked me, so I'm happy they're using the Chariot. Now I need Meat Hook or Burn on the house. Like right now. Didn't get there. Unfortunate. They played really well around my counter spells. Minus to iteration plus use one of these. I don't want any of these. Guess I'll just save that for later. I don't know if I want them to deadly dispute or not. I think I just want to counter their threats. Does make this appear worse, though. I guess not right now. That worked. We're gonna untap land. I check for traps. Just can't draw untap lands, I guess. Go blank's interesting. Oh my gosh. There are all my lands. What are the odds I can actually make disappear something? I have the Wandering Mind there to sacrifice, so we'll see. 3 expressive iterations, none hit lands. Wow.
Now you've done it. Hat's coming off.
Alright, now I can just burn on the house? This actually kills the Emperor anyway, right? But it leaves me with a couple devils? The only way they can keep it alive is by going up. If they plus in Farewell, I'm okay with that. That means I traded a Wandering Emperor plus and a Farewell for one burn down the house. Alright, so their Wandering Emperor dies?
Until next time, then.
Meat hook for one? I mean... Okay. Soaring City? If they play a land, they can play around Mage's Disappear plus Farewell. Yeah, but if they do that, I'm okay with them using this card for like just that. So they're gonna use Confront the Past to bring back Lolth or something. And I will not be able to make disappear that.
You reek with terror. My will cannot be denied.
I can meat hook for one plus Hall the Lolth. I mean, I can just kill the Lolth now. Probably better than attacking it. Oh, that doesn't work that way. Oops. Oh well. Missed the damage.
Do what I do. Betrayer. I'll end you. You win this round, but I'll be waiting for you.
It's confusing because the Lolth doesn't go on the stack at that point. Like, it's not on the stack. Ooh. Hullbreaker. Guess I should have just bounced my thing in the first place. Because then they just main phase it. Actually, no. I can still do this. All you need to do is just draw a spell off this. So they cast a spell and I bounce Hullbreaker. I guess they could just cast Farewell, and then I go to target Hullbreaker, and then they exile it with Wandering Emperor. They block and then draw a card. Historic have alchemy cards in it and be playable, yes. Alchemy cards are in Historic. Maybe it's just a bug. I think I'm just going to go this. Alright, so to play Fable or to not play Fable? I think I need to play Fable. With an untapped land, I think I can attack with both of my creature lands next turn. Yeah, I can. And the dispute too? No. Wow. Alright, if I draw an untapped land, I can attack with both. I can attack with both. Alright, can't kill them. Mental misplay. Alan, what's up, man? Thanks for coming by. Okay, so... if I don't discard this and I just like play Brendan on the house plus Den of the Bugbear, I probably just need to kill him. Alright, let's do it. Let's freaking do it. We didn't come here not to do it, chat. Hiya! Prime Shifter, how's it going? 2D Oz, what's up? How was your stream, my man? Goodbye, Den. It was nice knowing you. This meat hook's probably going to destroy us. God, stop drawing Deadly Dispute. Stop it, I tell you. Gnarl Gamer. I Twitch. Crap! Field Effect, what's up? Ooh, Xander's Lounge. That means I get a free block on our Hall of Storm Giants? That's unfortunate. I guess I'm drawing. Soul Shatter? And I guess I'm attacking. What are we doing if we're not attacking? Reflection of Kiki Jiki plus Devils is pretty good. But this Meat Hook Massacre might just destroy us. TBH. We're at 2, because when other things die, we lose a life. Alright, so if we soul shatter them now, they just like pitch the 3-2? Or the 2-1? I mean, whatever, we kind of have to. Unfortunate. Ooh, Hullbreaker. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Crap, when my stuff dies, they gain a life. So it doesn't actually do anything. Meat Hook Massacre is like officially the worst. Stop drawing cards. So annoying. Stop your drawing card shenanigans. Oh god, that's flying. How am I supposed to beat that? Wow. None of this does anything. Like Meat Hook Massacre is just totally canceling out our stuff. I mean, Bounce Hook wouldn't do anything because they just cast it again. And I need to bounce this card. Can I find lethal on Archer? It depends on what they do. But not really. I don't think so. Because we have to bounce Cave with the Hullbreaker. Oh my gosh, it says non-land. Hullbreaker can't actually bounce Cave. Oh my god. I don't know why they're saying good game when they have 2 unknown cards in my hand. Unless they're looking at my stream. They can sack 2 creatures for Massacre. Oh, like the Skullport Merchant they can. They can just sack the Merchant and then sack the Cave. If I had... I don't think there's any way I can do it. If I had any artifact on the board, I could have killed the cave. But Meat Hook Massacre won the game. Just by being Meat Hook. Like, we should win that matchup every single time because we have counterspells and they don't. Yeah, streaming on a delay does ruin the streamer-viewer interaction experience, but streaming not on a delay means you just get sniped. Or we're gonna big score for unexpected windfall. Whoa. Not expect that. Sniping doesn't seem like fun to you? I mean, winning is fun, and you win the game when you snipe. And that's why people do it. It's sad. I mean, it unfortunately doesn't stop anyone from doing it. Sniping doesn't equal ghosting? Well, can you explain the meaning between both of them? Because they're pretty synonymous. Sniping means you're looking at the person playing while they're streaming, and you're playing against them, and so does sniping. Sniping and ghosting both mean that. I kinda just want to kill this eye twitch. It's so annoying. But I think I just needed to kill this hive later on. Snipe is getting into your match. Ghosting is looking at the stream. Oh, I just call that Q sniping. There's just two different kinds of sniping. There's regular sniping, which is what you call ghosting, and then there's Q sniping, which is just to try to get into the match. Rigger Rabbit, what's up? Yeah, it doesn't matter. All of it sucks. Wow, they paid for it. Wow. Holy moly. All right, devils go the distance. Well, these draw disruptions just feel really good. I think I've played a deck similar to the opponent's in the past. Does kind of suck that I'm not drawing anything of playable. Maybe I should be keeping one of these lands so I can discard it to Fable if I draw it. How am I enjoying my deck? It's fun. I can tell you that. You do have to think a lot, though. Oh my god. How many lands have I drawn? I've only played against Boros like once or twice today. And like none of these are double face lands. Like, and I also drew those. And I also discarded a land from Big Score, and I discarded his other land off Big Score as well. I mean, I have meat hooks, so trading is good for me. It's so much easier to rank up in best of 3 than best of 1. Best of 1 is just like the hardest to rank up with. Honestly, the reason they're doing this is because they want me to block, because I want to attack with their creatures later on. I'm just not going to block. Alright, so I can kill this Ob on the stack.
Notions of morality. All that matters is power. My revenge will be cruel.
Best of 1's much more friendly than best of 3? Nope. Not to rank up.
I'm gonna
Best of 1 is much, much harder to rank up than best of 3.
is my entertainment.
Think of it this way. By the way, another land. I am 2 weeks into the format, and I'm still in Platinum. Not Diamond. Platinum. Granted, I haven't been playing, like, Omega Sweaty Tier 1 every time. But I'd be long in Mythic already if it was best of 3. I'd be in Mythic by like the 4th or 5th day of the month. You made Mythic in a weekend best of one. Were you playing Boros? They're gonna block my hull with their land. Well, this sucks.
Shake down the locals.
Huh. Yeah, this game's over. Vote Despair got me. Should have hit the Calamity, but whatever. Doesn't matter. I guess I should just disregard Boros and just play, like, more hard counter spells. Because the only reason why I'm playing Fort Mick Disappear is because Boros exists. I don't want to get caught with, like, Disdainful Strokes and Negates in my hand, but, like, I guess we're not playing against that deck. Like, we played against literally just, like, Goldspan Dragons and Black decks. Green? What? What? See if they snare this. They would draw green with the Cemetery Prowler in their hand. Jewel Thief. Well, if they didn't draw that green land, they would have been... that would have been so bad for them. Now all I need to do is burn down the house, the thief, and this. Thank you for being faithful to standard and not pushing alchemy. I mean, I do have a lot of problems with alchemy, but it's not that I'm, like, not pushing it on purpose. We're just a standards channel here. Soul Shatter is good against the Hullbreaker Horror, so I think I might need that. But we didn't get an untapped land because we're trash. Trash! Prime Shifter, thanks for the follow. Alright. All I need. Are you ready? Untap land. Every time we've gotten an iteration, we just have not drawn lands. And it is very, very unfortunate. For what it's worth, I don't want any actual animosity in the stream or in YouTube comments or anything like that about alchemy. It's okay to not like it, but I don't want any, like, raging about it in my chats and stuff, you know? You know what I mean? You know? Let's just keep it, like, good vibes, chat. Good vibes. So they are going to Fading Hope their creature back to their hand when I burn down the house, but I guess that's okay. Game not down for me? Oh, it was down for a freaking while, Garbage Andy. This is a very mature attitude. I like it. I mean, I'm 29 years old. I better be mature. I'm turning 30 next month. Holy freaking crap. If I don't have a positive attitude with 29 years into my life, what am I freaking doing? Can you stop counterspelling me, please? Just don't do it. Okay, thank you. You put your first Explorer deck? Pog Champ Garbage Andy. Wow, didn't I exile that card? That's what I thought. Their deck is freaking weird. Especially since they kept the hand with no green sources with a double green spell in hand and actually got to cast it. Yeah, I don't like that alchemy messes up Historic either, but hey, it was their decision. I just don't play Historic anymore. Ah, perfect mana into Hullbreaker Horror, got it. Ah, you've fallen into my trap, Yugi boy. Been holding on to that one all game. Ah, you'll love to see it. Loads and loads of lands and cards that don't matter. Are you the only one that thinks the standard is still one of the best formats? Absolutely not. There's thousands of people that watch my YouTube channel every single day. I should say our YouTube channel. Marvel Kingpin, what's up? If I had a single artifact, the most unfortunate. It's right, death by 1/1s. Bankbuster's cool. I could have a 4th token. What? Where? Freaking Quandrix command? When does anyone ever get to counter an artifact with Quandrix command? Oh, I can activate Den more than once. Fair, fair. I forgot about that. This is like the worst timeline. Yo, sick land. I mean, they wouldn't be dead. It wouldn't be lethal. Like, let's don't get ahead of ourselves here. It's not actually lethal. I would have another 1/1, but it wouldn't be lethal. You have another spell? Okay, so I guess it would be lethal then, because they use a spell to bounce a 1/1 so that they don't die, but I would have another 1/1 on the board. Actually, never mind. I still wouldn't be dead. They still wouldn't be dead. Ow. Now I've really died. Yeah, I definitely should have used Den twice, but I just forgot about it. Now I'm dead. Turns out they had Decisive Denial, Spectral Adversary, and Quandrix Command to kill me. And I said it like that because this is the only time you'll see those cards being played for another, like, month of playing Arena. And I still lost to that. Alright, deck confirmed not good. But I'm still gonna play it because... Second. We're going to make it better. If we voltage surge the adversary before allowing them to pay, then our creatures don't phase out? No, they still phase out. So you can activate Den and Hive multiple times? Yes. Oh gosh, it's fight rigging. What's this do? They probably counted this. All the cultivations. This thing has ward too, right? Ren. Why not? Oh, I forgot they can pay for it. I'm so stupid. I should have sacked the 1/1. Forgetting about Lenorel's is peak trash. Wow. That is so awful. True fish. True fish. He's like, damn. He said that.
The forest will be overrun.
Now if they go land white rigging, that would suck. No, don't you dare. I guess there could be... Titan of Industries in my future. I'm not really sure why they tapped both of those, but... All right. Sure. We'll take that. Or I should have played the Blight Step Pathway on black there. I don't think it's gonna matter because I can make treasures off the Goblin Shaman anyway. Just kidding. I need to save Stroke for Showdown, I think. Or the other white 4-mana enchantment. I'll Soul Shatter so that they don't draw a card. Well, they were actually gonna go nuts. Do this, try to hit a land. Of course not. Why would we? Wait for the buff opponent. It's like every time we want to draw a land, we don't. Every time we draw a land, every time a borrowed time. Every time we want to draw a land, we don't. Every time we don't want to draw a land, we do. I think me crew. Cool. Rune of Mighting the Land. Sure. Sure. Oh my gosh, I almost didn't get a land there. We chillin'? We straight chillin'. Ouch. That hurts. I can do this and then use Voltage Surge to block. Why do they enchant their lands? So that they don't get like 2-for-1? So they actually draw the card instead of not drawing the card? Crap, my Voltage Surge plan doesn't work now. I can get burned down the house. All right. I'm not using the thing. There we go. And now all I have to worry about is this whole Gate of the Frost Dragon and both of these commies. Oh, I messed up! Oh my gosh, I messed up. If I voltage surged in my end step after the start of my end step, they would have neither of the commies. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I make things harder on myself? I'm playing on hard mode. Playing Magic the Gathering on hard mode. I should have used the surge on my end step after the start of my end step, because the only enchantment that went to the graveyard on their battlefield was attached to the creature I killed with Voltage Surge. Because it went to the graveyard during their turn before the start of my end step, they got both of the commies to their hand at the start of my end step. If I had just used the Voltage Surge on the creature after the start of my end step, but during my end step, they would not have the commies to their hand right now. I would not have been playing these cards right now. Oh my gosh, that was such a good check for traps. Hopefully they just draw Showdown. The land? So something I can do is I can like bounce Borrowed Time in their end step and get back my Fable. Wow. They have no more green mana left? This says enter the battlefield. Let's go. Julia the dog. I can't hurt a dog. Oh, Snarl Gamer. We found the last remaining Boros player. Alright. They take a quick moment to look, bring up my stream. Oh, has a draw disruption? Okay, cool. Don't cast my spell. Cast a 3-drop. See if they buff the etching. Watch them cast a 3-drop. So frustrating. It's like they know I have it. Any job burn on the house? Alright. Beaten by Jax. Hopefully I don't lose because it says beaten by. So, game plan. Check for traps, hold up versus Voltage Surge, but you probably don't need to because they're probably not playing anything that dies to Voltage Surge besides Goldspan Dragon. Fable? Oh. Fog? I do this now, and then next turn I go iteration, check for traps, and take their Goldspan. Discard double Jawari. Fair. Do I go iteration this turn? Sure. Double check for traps. Can I do this? Oh my god. I'm fine if they cast Sonata because I have Voltage Surge for it. But they're gonna go Hinata plus hold up one white mana for Valor Stance, but that's fine. I can check for traps, make them use Valor Stance in response, or they don't use it. Pick their Valor Stance and then Voltage Surge. Oh, I forgot this targets. That's fine. The only thing that could have stopped this was if they drew a second Valor Stance. Ah. Oh my god. I am the most unlucky player to ever exist. Now it's better if I took Hinata? I mean, there's no way I was supposed to know that they were gonna draw a second Valor stance. I don't even think that deck usually plays 2 of them. There's a lot of lists I've seen only play 1 Valor stance. Oh, come on! You have to be kidding me. Right? That really, really sucks. Spirited Companion. I guess I'll draw a disruption that. You just prefer to check for trap something they can cast? Oh, they can cast Opus, alright. They cast it for 2 mana. Alright, Expressive Iteration, what are they looking for? Land Fable? I don't know why they'd play Spirited Companion, though. That card really confuses me. Like, what deck would that be good in? Oh, okay. It's good because they're playing Restoration of Ganjo. That has to be it. Please, Arena, let me back in, not like this. Please let me back in. All right.
Now you've done it. That's coming off.
What the heck? They're a blink deck? Yeah, maybe I'll just like re-download the client at some point because it froze. Wandering Mind gets the Fable. If they cast the Fable, we can make disappear it.
May your blade strike.
Or not. Wow, that's a good draw.
Still have much to learn.
Now I can Voltage Surge this. Or I can like Hullbreaker plus Voltage Surge. Make little babies. So now I'm definitely Hull Breaker plus Voltage Charge, I think. Unless they have Make Disappear in their hand. Could have saved this to discard with big score. I didn't want to sack my treasure. Their deck is all over the place. They're playing blink cards, but they're also like not playing Skyclave Apparition. Oh, come on. Hey, what's up, Spice Lord? 17 months in a row. Thanks for coming back and your continued support. Wow, almost a year and a half. I've been playing much Explorer. I played in my spare time. Sometimes I make a YouTube video about it. God, that Sanctuary Warden's so good against us. I have to deal damage to Warden. Oh my gosh, they're playing every good card possible. I have to find a way to deal damage to Warden, and then... Okay... Fable or March? Actually, I think I'm just dead. I have to get rid of the March. Because if not, they just march and then attack me with Hull and kill me. I have to cast this, because if I don't, I can't get the shield off. I get Voltage Surge because I need to kill this Fable thing. I need to block Sanctuary Warden and then burn down the house. No, they top decked the removal spell. Wow. Okay, they got rid of it themselves. Shield does not protect against exile, right? I'm dead to 2 devils? And then this Hall of Storm Giants, I guess? Is there any way... This feels very dead to Hall. What can save me? Going. I use the Bank Buster so I can get the 1/1 off of it to block, but they are going to attack me with Haul. This has not been a good day for us. We've been getting, like, the most unlucky possible. Also, we've lost, like, 6 matches in a row. They're not even foretelling this Doomscar. Weird. Scoop to expressive iterations. Falknir. Isn't this like a Skyrim character? It's like close to the first gym in Pokemon Silver, like Gen 2, Falkner. Whoa. Wow. Drawing lands. I was trying to have them not draw lands for Xanathar, but they drew like a bunch of lands in a row. I'm just gonna lose to them just casting a bunch of 6-drops. 7-drops. The reason I took the Infernal Grasp earlier is because, oh my gosh, they scooped. They saw the Soul Shatter in our hand. Yeah. Alright, chat. Should I do a sub goal? I have a serious question for you guys. Should I haven't had a sub goal on here for like a freaking so long, like over like almost a year. Did I put a sub goal back on? Not sure if I should or not. Is it to shave my head? No. But I would be open to thinking of different things to do. Nothing wrong with reminding people to use Prime subs. Listen, if you have Amazon Prime, you know what to do. Oh my gosh, Grok, I didn't even make the sub goal yet. Grok, I didn't make the sub goal. If you have Amazon Prime, you get to subscribe for free. Thank you so much, Grok. Oh my gosh, 5 gift subs. Isotron, Pepster, Magnamati, Mordecai, and Twin Slug. Make sure to give Grok a huge freaking shout out. And thank you. Burn down the house. Meat Hook goes bye-bye. We get the mountain. We pass. I have noticed that ever since I became a Twitch partner, I have gone significantly down in subs. I don't even think you guys want to know how the subs have decreased since I became a partner. I don't even think you want to know. No, it's not Twitch's fault. It's not Twitch's fault. It's not that I'm getting any less money per sub from Twitch. It's just like, for whatever reason, it's just, I guess it's like human nature or people or just how people are. I'm not even sure. But once people become Twitch partner, people like stop supporting a little bit. Hi James, I'm here to learn how to play this deck. Well, you're not going to learn it from me. I suck. No, I'm just playing. You can stick around. I'm not playing about sucking. I believe that I suck. Alright, but, you know. You'll learn what not to do. I can just tell you that. You'll definitely learn what not to do. I'm part of the man now, no longer of the people. I've always been of the people. The man just puts the check mark next to my name. Am I getting negated? Nope. Could be true, Grok, but you could also say that for any month, right? Any Vanishing Verse? You can say that because, like, oh, well, it's the summer, so people are conserving the money to go to the beach. Or, oh, it's the winter, people are conserving their money because they're buying presents for their people for Christmas. Oh, it's this month, people are conserving. Like, you can always say that, you know? So it's actually just not about that. But I think like it's like a human psychological thing, like seriously, that people think. Am I getting spell pierced? That people think that once a streamer becomes a Twitch partner, that they've like quote unquote made it. That they don't like have to support anymore or whatever. Maybe people like supporting people that are not Twitch partners because they feel like they are contributing to a smaller community or something like that. But there's like deeply psychological, unconscious things that people actually do and don't do, and like it's a real thing, you know. It actually is a real thing. The freaking exotic pets? You've learned not to mention your partnership next time? Oh, no, you can just see it, Sandwhirler. It's not even a mention thing. Like, you can see that check mark next to my name. And every time I type in chat, like this word hi right now, it shows... It should show that I'm a... No, it doesn't show... It shows I'm a broadcaster, right? But in, like... Wow, they just top-decked Kodos. Wow. Like, you can tell, like, when I'm typing in other people's chats and stuff, I have the purple check mark next to it, so, like... Yeah, anyone else's stream it'll show. Do I have alchemy skills? I do have alchemy skills. Oh my gosh, too old for Twitch. Have you seen... I have an alchemy deck on the YouTube channel right now that I would just completely undefeated with, 10-0. Like... And it was, like, insane. That you should definitely try. What did they just take? Make disappear? You want to see the spice chat? Oh my gosh, why are they blocking this? Okay. It is correct to just not block. I'm not gonna tap out. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Top deck, farewell. Building a cemetery gatekeeper deck, but not sure if it'll finish turning the corner. Is that the mono red card that like burns? Professor of Symbology? Are they playing Greasefang? No. Scoop it up. All right, so we won 3 in a row. Nice. Getting back to our winning ways, chat. By the way, I know you redeemed Critique My Deck tool for Twitch, so just post the deck list in the Discord in the Magic the Gathering section, and then I can copy paste it to here, and then I can critique it. Alright, gamers, you GRIXIS gamers out there, you GRIXIS gamers, I must say. Took us a little longer to get the length of the video that we did this time, but if you like to toil around with Hullbreaker Horror, Meathook Massacre, Soul Shatter, some black cards in your Izzet deck, this is a good shell to do it. Maybe you can increase a couple copies of Wandering Mind, but we did add back Disdainful Stroke and one more Negate in here because I found that people were playing around Make Disappear very, very well. I don't know if it was because they were like looking at my stream or something, or because they were just really good at playing around Make Disappear. But so I took a couple of those out and put some hard negates in there anyway, in its place. So hopefully you like it. Feel free to subscribe to the channel if you'd like to see more standard best of one content. Check some other videos on the channel like this one right over here, and I'll see you in the next one. And as always, peace. All right, GRIXIS boys. All right, so if I get that in the Magic the Gathering section, too old for Twitch. Thank you. Your game plan is to put lifelink on this? Okay, so the first thing I'm noticing here is the lands. Is this because you need the landfall, or because you don't have enough wild cards? Let me know what it's for. You need the landfall, or is it wild card related? You want the land in the grave. You do, yeah, you want the land in the grave for the gatekeeper. It makes sense. One thing I'm noticing is you only have 9 red sources. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You need at least 12. I usually like 13 to cast Cemetery Gatekeeper on curve. So we're gonna go out brokers up 2 of these. Now we're at 11. 12, 13. Now we need 13 white. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Need just 2 more white. You need like 12, 13 white. Maestros gives you Island, Swamp, or Mountain. It's gonna be real hard to get the white in here with having to play this many basic lands. Because you need all the got 1 or 2 consuming tide, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 plus 6, 21, 25. What's really kind of confusing here is like this aspect, this deck building here. Let me just give you a little bit of a tip, unless you actually don't care about killing your creatures. When you have Cemetery Gatekeeper on the board, you don't really want to kill your own Gatekeeper. So like, don't you want the Gatekeeper plus like Clement plus Ethereal Escort on the board and like kill your opponent with tempo? I personally don't think Consuming Tide's a good card. Like, okay, so one of the things you have to think about here is like, what is the game plan of your deck? What do you want to be doing? I think that's one of the things that people do in deck building that they don't think about is how do they want every game to play out? What's the game plan? Like, how can you see yourself winning the game? Do you want it to be like super random and like win the game in whatever way you draw? Perfectly valid deck building. Do you want to win the game by having creatures on the board, interacting with your opponent, and killing them while stopping them? Early, pin land and replicates. Mid-game, reset Gatekeeper, pin creature on rebuild. What does pin creature mean? Oh, like exile their creature with Gatekeeper? So reset the Gatekeeper. Resetting the Gatekeeper requires bouncing it back to your hand and then casting it again. Okay, so I don't think Consuming Tide is the way you want to be doing that. You want to win by controlling the opponent so they have no guards and hope left in them, so that they uninstall Magic Arena to live a better life. So you want to have 4 or more gatekeepers on the board. Okay, so that means you don't want your gatekeepers to die, which means you have to protect them. Which means you should be playing... Okay, so why are you playing Orvar? Oh, I guess because, like, in Alchemy there's a bunch of freaking... discard decks? Alright, so if that's your plan... Okay, why is Mind Flayer in the deck? Why is Whirling Vortex in the deck? I guess you want to burn them, so that's fine, I guess. If that's your game plan, why is Patch Up in the deck? You know? Like, you kind of want, like, all of your cards to contribute to the game plan, because this is more combo-centric. Patch Up returns Gatekeeper. Well, this is a 3-mana sorcery that returns Gatekeeper. But what if you played a 1-mana card that just protected it from leaving the board in the first place? That's a much better way to think about it. So if that's the game plan, then you want like 4 escorts. No Patch Up. And then you can play, you see a guard approach. Giving your card hexproof is really strong. Orvar makes copies, yeah, of stuff that you have. Only if it's discarded by your opponent, right? Oh, when you cast an instant sorcery, if it targets 1 or more other permanents you control. Oh, wow. That's even better. Oh my gosh, this is like a 4 of. Well, you playing any more games or going off after this? I will be going off after this, so feel free to toss me a follow if you want to watch one of my other streams. I stream every single day from around noon Eastern until like 4 or 5 Eastern. Drewfish, thanks for the follow. So, like, you see a guard approach here would be, like, way better, I think. Like I said, I can take advice. I'm cutting Patch Up. Well, yeah, this is just, like, me, like, doing an overall, like, broad advice about the deck. You don't have to take it. Jackal, thanks for the follow. But I think instead of playing those cards, you want to, like, zero in on a specific game plan. And, like, you want that game plan to be, like, for example, this would be, like, a game plan that I could see being, like, all in on game plan. Something like this would be just like super all in, copy everything, get Gatekeeper on the board, protect it at all costs. Freaking protect Gatekeeper with Guard Approach, Fading Hope, Retrieval, Reflections, copy, Simulacrum, make copies in your hand, Whirling Vortex, get them. Give this lifelink, gain life. Gatekeeper for Escort, go Escort, give Gatekeeper lifelink. And then you can copy with Mimic, copy with Undercover. Undercover can also copy your opponent's things too, which isn't that bad. Orvar, target your thing with UCA Guard Approach. Give it hexproof. Orvar makes a copy of it. Like, go ham. If it's based on a combo, what does your deck do to get your pieces together all at once? You draw them. And you don't have to get them all at once. There's multiple cards that have redundancy that do what you want them to do. 4 Glasspool, 4 Operative, 4 Orvar. They all copy. 4 Gatekeeper. 4 UC Guard Approach to protect. 2 Retrieval, 2 Fading Hope. And then Lear and Elspeth Resplendent and Orvar could just be like your backup plan, win the game with that. I would start like with this kind of shell, and if you don't, and one problem that you could come up with this deck is that there's not enough creatures. So what I would do is I would like take out this, and maybe like a couple of these, and then just play a bunch of Clements, so that you can just like have enough creatures to protect. I'm not seeing much draw. I mean, this is just like a bare bones build. If you want some more card advantage with this, you can definitely play other cards. I mean, copying Cemetery Gatekeeper is really easy with Fable. I mean, you can. This is also another card that you can use to copy stuff, which is super strong. You honestly don't even need that many Clements if you want to do that. Reflections is pretty freaking good. I mean, you can even do, like, something like this. Yeah, Snowborn fills the hand, yeah. And, like, Sinister Reflections can fill your hand, too. Conjure a duplicate of each of up to 2 target non-token creatures you control. So you can go, like, Gatekeeper plus Comment, make copies of them with these. You can recast them back with Lear and stuff. So I think this is where I would go and just see if this is good or bad, and then let me know how that goes, and then we can revisit back on another day if you want. Too old. If you want this list that I just made to try it out for yourself, you can. I just posted it in the Discord. Yeah, you're welcome, Told. Siege Rhino, thanks for the follow. Oh my gosh, I love Siege Rhino. You better stay forever. Just because I love Siege Rhino. And no other reason. Random historical fact, Too Old. Okay, let me give you one more historical fact here. In 1386, a pig was executed in France. In the Middle Ages, a pig attacked a child who went to die later from their wounds. The pig was arrested, kept in prison, and then sent to court, where it stood trial for murder, was found guilty, and then executed by hanging. Wow, morbid. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and raid one of my friends, Alias V, another content creator, sponsored by CoolStuffInc.com. Remember, type in code James5 at CoolStuffInc.com to get 5% off of literally anything in the store. We are going to go over there. Have a good rest of your day. Positive vibes. Give her a follow. Awesome personality. Also host of awesome Commander show on YouTube. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. And as always, Goose Gang, out. Let's go!